something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight. Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads. Time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calm and fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. Maybe gameplay sharp and fast, or just a chat that's built to last. He reads the comments, sees the names, ignites community flames. If someone's down or feeling lost, he counts the gain, ignores the cost, shares a story kind and true, words of wisdom shining through. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. It's more than just watching a screen unfold. It's finding courage, brave and bold. He builds a space where folks connect, showing kindness and respect. Turns a dull night into fun, inspiring viewers one by one. With every stream he plays his part, putting encouragement in every heart. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. So tune on in, don't delay. Let Rocket Wolf brighten up your day. Yeah, Rocket Wolf, keep shining on. Stream until the break of dawn, or whenever you sign on. Woo! Woo! The world outside feels gray and slow. Got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight. Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads. Time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calm and fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. Maybe gameplay sharp and fast, or just a chat that's built to last. He reads the comments, sees the names, ignites community flames. If someone's down or feeling lost, he counts the gain, ignores the cost,
And here is where we're at. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good time zone, wherever you're at in the world. We are live here in the Rockwell Studios in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. And it is a TGIFriYAY here. Still a Thrill Seeker Thursday in the UK, Europe, and Africa, as well as in the USA, Canada, and Mexico. Right now, swatch time is 9:42 for me, for you, wherever you are in the world. It's the same time of the day. And let's take a look at our weather real quick, because we started out nice and cool this morning. And can't see it until I scroll down to it. There it is. We are at 63 degrees with a feel-like temperature of 63 degrees. And good evening, Mr. Hunter. Yes, you guys are still on your Thrill Seeker Thursday. We are coming to you live from the future. So if you want to know what the winning lottery numbers are, just DM me with your $5 donation and I'll get them to you. Nice and chilly. Indeed. Indeed, it is for us and for you, and I'm loving it. What a beautiful sky out there. Bubblegum clouds out there for us. And we're starting the day with gold at $4,700 an ounce, and Brent crude at $101, and yeah. Good evening, Mr. Sakatera. Thank you very much for the redeem. You know what? We need to do that. We need to do, instead of a Taco Tuesday, we need to do a totally Tuesday. Like, totally, man. Gag me with a chainsaw. All right, looks like everything's working. Looks like Blerp has actually decided to join us. Blerp servers online. Spectre's here with us, yay. Like, totally, man. It's a TGIFriYAY. That means garbage day. Trash cans out front, ready to go. Peanuts on the move. Getting his breakfast ready. I got the hiccups now. Oh, and how about a huge, speaking of 100, thank you, Hunter. How about a huge happy birthday to David Attenborough. Turning 100 today, tomorrow for you guys. Turning 100 today. 100 years old. And still rocking the reefs. How crazy is that? Born 1926. Can you imagine the things you could see in 100 years? I mean, look at how fast technology and industry moves, right? I mean, and having a lifespan that goes from horse and cart to shuttles, international space stations, and rockets and probes going out into interstellar space. I mean, wow. Yeah, no doubt. Rue old. But he doesn't look 100 years old. I don't know, he kind of sounds like he might be old, but not really, you know what I mean? Yeah, indeed, Secretary. Imagine 50 years from 1926 to 1976. Oh my God. You know, horse-drawn carriages, man landing on the moon. In 50 years. I know, right? You know, 50 years later, we're still trying, somehow with better computers, we're still trying to figure out how to put boots on the ground and on the moon, right? You know, so we got to have like 2, 3, 4 test missions. Weren't the Apollo missions test missions? Come on. Just send them up there, get their boots on the ground again, and do their thing. I mean, between Apollo, what was it, Apollo 8 and Apollo 17, 6 times we put astronauts on the moon. Speaking of what's new, that's right, Hunter. I mean, we could just send probes up. I mean, we have sent probes to the moon since then. But speaking of what's new, a few months ago, we were talking about the fact that CPUs have kind of reached their limit of technology for making CPUs, and that's mostly based on the fact that CPUs are made with ultra low light to focus the transistor pattern onto the substrate of a CPU, but really, really small. And yeah, agreed, Hunter. We should have been spending that money in exploring the oceans, which we've only explored 12% of. But yeah, so we kind of reached that limitation, and we actually reached a point about 10 years ago where Moore's Law stopped. And if you're not familiar with Moore's Law is that technology, or computer technology, doubles every 2 years. And you know, we reached the 5 or 6 gigahertz clock speed on CPUs. We kind of reached the maximum number of resistors we could fit on a substrate, because in order to focus ultra low light pattern of transistors onto a substrate, you have to, and to do it cleanly, you have to bounce it off mirrors and refocus that light. And every time you bounce that light off a mirror, you lose a little bit, and there's a lot of degradation involved in that final process hitting the substrate. And scientists in a number of different universities and laboratories got together to start developing the new technology that would take us into the new era. And of course, they were working on the idea of focusing the beam of light through a stream of plasma, which didn't really pan out the way they wanted to. Yes, and that's what I was getting to. So ASML finally broke through the technology and have given us an all-new way of focusing the light onto the substrate of a CPU to create more transistors, or to place more transistors on the substrate. And the end result was that they were able to fit transistors onto the substrate with a space of 10 silicon atoms apart. Yeah, Veritasium, pretty good streamer, or YouTube channel too. But they were able to fit the transistors about 5 silicon atoms apart from each other, which that's pretty freaking small. And the layers were 10 silicon atoms space between them. And if you think about that, you know, you're talking about atoms. You know, silicon atom, a nucleus, and a valence shell full of electrons, 5 of those across between transistors. Atoms. That's packed pretty tight. And ASML did it successfully. And they sell their machines for about $400,000 I don't remember if that was in euro or US dollars. Sorry, not 400,000, $400 million. Wait, was it 400 million or 400,000? It's 400 million. It's millions of dollars. But yeah, so they've been, ASML's been building the machines. They'll take your order, they'll build one, they'll pack it up and ship it to you. And yeah, you're on your way creating CPUs. Mills into bills. Yes, indeed. But now Moore's Law is back into effect. So we've got a new technology. And funny thing is, the way they're doing it is they're using tin, liquid tin. And what they're doing is they're creating these little droplets of tin. And they're hitting the tin droplet with 3 pulses of laser light. The first one kind of expands it out into a disc. The second one expands it a little more into a pancake. And then the third laser beam hits it and completely evaporates it inside of a argon gas environment, which is flushed rapidly in order to keep that heat from that explosion from building up over a specified amount of time so it doesn't overheat the machine. And then the photons that are generated from that explosion, of course, are also bouncing off the mirror that they're using to focus that onto the substrate. Incidentally, the mirror surface is being disintegrated over time because of that. And you have to have an extremely smooth mirror. So after lots of trial and error, they discovered, okay, let's inject some pure oxygen atoms into the argon mix, and that actually helped to heal the mirror. Now, the mirrors inside the AMSL machines are the smoothest surface objects in the world. There's nothing smoother. It's pretty cool. Anyway, but just like Hunter says, go check out Veritasium. He's got some great videos all about that. All about science and sciencey stuff. It's really, really cool website on YouTube. He's retired now, but he's still got wicked good YouTubes. So yeah, that's the fun stuff for the day. Let's get into our game of the day. Let's change over to our game scene and get it launched. And see what we can Oh, Blerp just left. Bye, Blerp. Is it really 10 years in advance? Is it? No, it doesn't take them that long to build one, does it really? Yes, ASML is incredible. Not to be confused with ASMR. Don't get confused with that. We're not doing ASMR. God. Don't get me started on ASMR. Yeah, indeed. Mass Bandit in with the redeem. Second in stream. Thank you very much for that. How's Bandit doing today? You're certainly welcome. Hope you're doing well this evening. Oh, got some good jams going this morning. Holy dooly. What? Is that an Australian expression rocket? Okay, we're starting to clear these out. Starting to clear them out. Wow, we've actually got two different, we had two different places for engine parts. Anyway, this guy's history. We'll leave that there for now because we're going to be putting elevators in here. No more cargo ships. Still fixing the NVIDIA driver. Snapshots were really helpful to finally get it back working. New driver still... Okay, so one thing I do know specifically about certain distributions in Linux Hunter, I have found, and this has come across in the MeWe group, in my 28,000 member strong Linux group, time and time again, was to remove all previous versions of the NVIDIA driver from the machine, for one thing, and remove the current driver, reboot with the onboard graphics, download the latest NVIDIA driver, and install it that way. And don't keep any old drivers. And don't upgrade it unless your system absolutely needs an upgrade. Because the general consensus is upgrades to the driver are just about functionality and have nothing to do with security. So you don't really need to have the latest and greatest driver for NVIDIA to work. A lot of times all they're doing is incorporating support for newer games. Yeah. Is that Joan Jett? Who does Black Velvet? Oh, right. So that may not be a good idea, Hunter. Yeah. So you may want to get the... Well, I take that back. As long as you don't have beta on and you're only getting the tried and true tested drivers, I'd probably agree that's all right to go to the repos with the most updated and just install that and leave it. Yeah, other people have the problem too. Yeah, Secretary, I've noticed that as well. There are a number of artists on Spotify that don't have a good number of their songs actually published on Spotify. Right. So what you're going to run into, hunters, depending on your version of OS, your distribution, one of two ways is going to work: directly from the repo, not off the beta testing line, or directly off the website. But if you get it directly off the website, it could very well mean that it's not been tested for your OS for stability, and it may not work with your OS for stability. So it might even be a better idea to wait until it's in the repo so that you know it's tested for your OS. There's a lot of conversation about that in my MeWe group, Hunter, if you'd like to get in on it. Hang on a second. Just in case you're interested. Yeah, Sakatera. Oddly enough, and I'm sure you heard about it, Weird Al and another, I can't remember, Weird Al, I think he got paid the equivalent to a nice sandwich lunch for a year's worth of his Spotify streams. Yeah, no worries, Hunter. I just put it up there for you to save, just in case you're interested in it. Not a requirement or anything, but lots of good discussion in there. And you can even search, you know, it's a social network, so you can search the mainstream for any past conversations on the topic. You know, search NVIDIA. I run into the problem pretty often, but what I do, like for Pop OS, I just wait for the NVIDIA driver to come through the repo, because I know Pop OS devs test everything that comes through new to find out even if it's feasible or stable to introduce it into the OS. So I just wait for that. When I'm doing the Windows, I'll go right to NVIDIA's website and download the driver for Windows for that. Hey, Mr. Tug, how are you doing, mate? Good evening to you. We are on a TGIFriYAY here, coming to a close of a full week of Star Wars. So May the 4th has come and gone, and Revenge of the 6th has come and gone, and we are now on our TGIFriYAY. Oopa. Cursor in the wrong window. Right, so we were coming down here. What we wanted to check out was elevation of the platform, which we are at right here. So just to give us a target, we need to have a platform down here. We also need to have some material for it. Gotta love this stuff. You know what? I'm really disappointed in the fact that in order for me to get the full Star Wars environment, or experience, rather. Uh-oh. We got too much stuff. Actually, a lot of this stuff we could probably get rid of. I'd have to subscribe to Disney Plus, and I'm already subscribed to so many services right now that it's not even feasible for me to be subscribed to so many. But Disney Plus is where all the Star Wars stuff is at. I might could put some in here. Oh, that one's full. Those are off. What's the other stuff I've got? Oops, stop it. Hover engines. Yeah, well, yeah, this is one of the first saves I did, so we've just been developing this one save. There they are. Full up, too. Alright, tell you what we'll do. This is usually one way to unload your inventory quickly. When you have extra, just put them in. And we got too many drill bits. That'll give us room for some more foundation. Yeah, so compatibility is just fine, Tug, if you're worried about the new content and whatnot. You can very much use your old saves. Yep, and that's right, you can start a new one anyway. But all the new content's backwards compatible. Sorry for the hiccups again. That should be good out to there. So I'm just putting this platform down here kind of as a target for the elevators, bringing down the product. There we go. So we've actually got two products here. So what, and this one's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all in one area. So what I might do is we might have a few elevators. Well, actually, we might want to put the elevators here. There it is. Okay, so our elevators are going to be pretty close proximity to right about here. Something stopped. Oh, that was just from the sorter, separator, shredder, recycler, whatever. Which is kind of taking up a lot of room, but we can fix that later. That's about where we'll put elevators. Factories don't have to be super long. Damn, machine parts all done. We're gonna have, with a few of those extra. Yeah, they did adjust some stack sizes. For certain. Alright, instead of putting elevators way out here, I think what we'll do is we'll put them on this back row right here. Yeah, I think that'll be plenty enough room. And that'll be good for, that'll be plenty enough space for elevators and trains. Yep, that'll work. Foundation, I got like 5 or 6 or 7 because I was building a big platform somewhere and I thought I'd come back for some, and then I just kept putting blocks down. It's like I'm not running out. I looked over and I still had like 8,000 something on it. Yeah. Well, as far as that go, I think it's been 1,000 on Foundation for quite a while. Most of the stack size upgrades they did were for parts. Things like, I think plates and rods were still 200. I don't know exactly which ones they were, but it did help a little bit. Oh, it's not empty? Yeah. Why couldn't I delete that? There we go. All right, this one's got 4 elevators. So let's, wow, that one's clipping right through the base of the platform. Let's do this. Let's just take a... Oops. All right, so we'll use those 4. Kind of to give us an idea. Now, we're probably going to want to use... Well, we're only using tier 3 belts because... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 3, 4, 5, 6. That's enough for 6 elevators to start, but let's grab some more. Let's grab some more pistons. Let's see where that elevator is going to end up. So let's put the top of an elevator right about... right about there, and let's take a look and see where that's hitting the train platform. Yep, that looks good. That should be... should be enough room. So let's look at where's our trains. Loading dock. Which way are we headed? It's coming in and going out that way. It actually doesn't matter which way it's going. We can actually have the end train station on the other side. What train station? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6 of them. All right, hang on a second. We'll be right back. Hang on. Breakfast. Paper and use a little bit of just so they're not clean up the strainer and the bottom. There's a dish rack. Two. What? Alright, take care of the stuff in the sink for me, please. And then whatever fit the dishwasher. Yeah, just put a little dab of dish soap on the sponge. All right, sorry. Just had to get Peanuts squared away, doing some chores. Major Tom, 5-stream streak. Thank you very much for the support, mate. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope things are going well with you. Oh, well, you need a train station. Now, thing is... Yep, right there. Now, that's just a guess that it's going to be right there. I don't know, train track. You know, the engine platform is lit up way better than the loading dock. Maybe it's me, it just looks... That looks about equal now. Just gotta add light to get light, you know. This one's lit up nicely. Okay, so that looks like it's gonna be plenty. Plenty of space to pump out elevators. Bada boom, bada bing. All right, so let's see what the spacing is to see if we can get 2 elevators in. Oh, no, there's only 2 tiles, 2 lanes, 3 lanes, 1, 2, 3 lanes. Oh, we can do that. Should be able to do 3 lanes. Yep, that'll work. So just for this one right here, because it's so close, this one would just be a matter of boom, done. And then of course this one. Boom. and 3 and 4. That's 4 items right off the bat. And there's no reason why that can't go right there and right there. And then, of course, if we had a station there. We'll get some foundation under it in just a second.
Morning, Rock.
Hey, there's Bandit.
Had to finish dinner.
No worries. How you feeling today?
I'm good.
Awesome. All right, that's 4 connections to 4 elevators. That works out pretty okay right there. Yeah, there we go. Probably should have left a gap there, huh? I can do that. Let's move them over 2. Not 2. Let's move them over. Let's put a gap of 4 lanes between them because, yep, 1 and 2, and then 3 and 4. Yeah, that's what we'll want. Actually, we want 1 more because we got to have room for a loader. That's what we want. No, hang on. That's what we want right there. Okay. And right there. Yep, that'll work. All right. Oh my goodness, so many obstructions. There we go. And can't place that one yet. Yeah, we can. Get rid of this big boy. And that one, and anyone with a spaceship on it we can delete. Sweet. There we go. All right, now that we got our spacing, we can very much have boom, boom, boom. Oh, this one's got to be, oh no, it doesn't. Can be a single lane. Let's get rid of this one right there. Whee! And we'll go there, and there, and there. All right. Except these need to be intakes. All right. Now, they don't actually have to have buffer boxes because they are actually buffered inside the station. Oh, yeah, you know what? We need to change... Oh, my goodness. I'm glad I saw that. All of these train stations over here have to be marked for unload because by default they're all marked as load. Glad I saw that. All right, so these are unload. Unload. This is a pretty cool platform. All right, so if anybody needs to plan a little bit of a stretch, bio break, hydrate, and whatnot, in about 2 minutes we're going to be hitting our once-an-hour break. Okay, so also naming convention. This is just going to be based on... Actually, I'm glad I thought of that. We are at the beginning, even though this is a straight in. This is still gonna need... One, two, 3, 4. Hold on. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2. End of the platform. And then back one more. End of the platform, back one more. There we go. Which means we don't need that one there. Or that one there. There we go. Alright, that gets an engine in here with the cargo dock lined up with the cargo wagon. So, naming convention is... When he was flying down through it, reminding me of when Luke was flying there to destroy the space... Yeah, I know, right? So true, Tug. Visual appeal. Alright, we're in an ad break. We'll be back shortly. Hang in there. Won't be long. All right, sorry about that little bit of delay. We got the Nespresso
Welcome back.
delivery. Thank you very much. Just in time, because I timed it just right. I ran out of Nespresso coffee today, and it arrived today. So that was good timing. All right, so the naming convention is going to be based on the box here. So we've got circuit boards. So we don't have to name the loading dock, but we will name the train station. And circuit boards. Actually, we might end up with 2 bot factories, so we might call this what could we call this? It's just the bots, not the actual robots. So these are all the little mini bots that we're selling on the market. Yeah, mini bot. Mini bot circuit boards. That works for me. Okay, second one is, of course, machinery parts. Whee, getting lost. That made me dizzy. All right. Minibot. Machinery. Parts. Next one is electronic components. Electronic comps. Yeah, let's copy that. Minibot. Electronic comps. Next one is Xenoplates. Next one is, oh shoot. That belt is empty. Dang it. Is there any left on the belt? They were going right here and coming out over here. That is hover engines. Circuit boards, machinery parts, electric components, Xenoplates, and hover engines. Do I actually have any in my inventory? No. Hover engines are empty. Advanced electronics, or advanced machinery. And then next one is Firmalite sheets. Actually, it's Firmarlite. Firmar. from our light sheets. And then the next, polymer boards. Poly boards. And then the next, steel beams. And then the next, energy cells. Okay, so with these destinations named, it's going to make it a whole lot easier to set up these starting stations. Because then I can just select the name from the list and not worry about, well, what order do I need to set them up in? So if it's available, first one is machinery parts. So, machinery part, pick up. And then we can set trains. Yep. To load them up and go. This one is polymer boards. And that takes care of those. Next one is advanced machinery parts. Then the next one, circuit boards. So we can actually get these guys delivering right away because they're all set to go. So we need 4 engines. Oops, stop. 4 engine and 4 engine and 4 cargo. 1, 2. We're going to need a lot more steel beam, and steel beams. All right, we got 2 engines, 3 engines. Now what? Electronic components. Three engines, 4 engines, and 4 cargo. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's can you tell me specifically what the error you're getting is, Hunter? Yeah, you'll be able to use the PC all day long because of the onboard graphics graphics chipset. I'm actually using mine in a hybrid function, Hunter, because I've got a Slimbook PC, Slimbook Executive with Pop! OS on it. But I've got the onboard graphics chipset, and I've also got a discrete NVIDIA driver board. But I'm using mine in a hybrid fashion, so that if the graphics requirement exceeds that of the onboard chipset, and it, you know, it becomes overtasked or heated, it switches to the discrete graphics. When booting the PC, the screen goes black or blue when it switches to UI. Oh, how old is the PC? How old is the it's a laptop, right? Or is it a PC? Or desktop? I mean, they're both PCs, but is it a laptop or a desktop? Desktop, okay. Oh, there is a bug report? Oh. Right. So maybe not time to... So here's what I would do. You said you're on the 7.0 kernel that Linus just finished releasing. I would probably back up one version on the kernel, reload the NVIDIA driver clean, and see if that works. Yeah, because dmessage will tell you everything. Well, you know, I love dmessage. Dmessage tells you so much about what's going on. You can do one sleep cycle. Here's what I would probably back up one kernel version from 7.0 back to whatever you were using, 6.9 or 6.85 or whatever it was. Put the PC to sleep. Oh, because of hibernation. Then the driver crashes. You know, it's funny you mention that, because mine doesn't crash, but there was a short time there when my hibernation mode, the laptop would hibernate, and I couldn't wake it up. I couldn't get it out of hibernation mode. I had to use the power cycle to get back into normal mode. Then one day it just disappeared. Now it works fine. Hey, Dragon, how you doing, mate? Yeah, and hibernation on Windows is even worse because they have what they call fast startup associated with hibernation in Windows. It does. There's so much, because, oh God, I hate Windows. I can't tell you how many different ways that hibernation is so non-functional or non-usable in Windows. I'd much rather reboot every day. I mean, rebooting only takes like, you know, 20 seconds. Yep, I'm with you, Dragon. Do the same thing. I don't even use hibernation on Windows. Of course, it only takes 15 seconds or less to start a VM, so... Yeah, corporate, oh my God. That is so hated, guys. That's why... eventually Windows is going to be a long gone afterthought for me, since I'm primarily Linux anyway. However, Proton has gotten so good these days now, Linux can run over 35,000 Steam games just with the Proton driver. No need for any extra tweaking or anything like that. It is coming along so quickly. No, thou shalt not fudge with my corporate image. That's right. Locker crowd strike. Yeah, scanners. Oh. Oh, come on. How many ships are back? What? Should be empty. It is empty. Why didn't that delete? There it goes. Okay, as the ships get back, I think we need to also, we didn't tell these guys to unload and stay unloaded either. Yep, disabled. Huh. Why are they still delivering? Okay, anyway. Let's get our trains moving. But anyway, between Snapper and Zipper and Grub, I managed to get my PC usable. Yeah. Are you using the Grub 2.0? Or the version 1 Grub? Yeah, Grub 2, okay. Yeah, mod setting. I know a lot of people disable that to get things working, but why doesn't Wayland work with mod setting off? Are all is it just the Wayland drivers just shut off when mod settings disabled? Or mode setting? Sorry. Okay. Let's get an engine. Which way do we want them to go? Actually, we want to have a loop. Right, okay, that's right, black screen. Yeah. Yeah, without being able to get your message. Oopsie. It's kind of hard to tell what's actually going on there, which sucks. Why can't those stay in my hand? Oh, they are. Oh, look what they're doing. Oh, check that out. Gotta be very careful. What? Not enough space in my inventory. What are you talking about? What? I got 5 free open slots. Not enough space in character inventory. Yeah, I'm with you, Hunter. Why is there not enough space in my inventory when I clearly have 5 free slots? I know, right? It is, Dragon. It is very confused. Not enough space in character inventory. All right, you know what? Let's drop off some... Not that it's going to make a difference. Any other equipment I can unload that I'm not using? That's about it. That one I know is connected properly. That one's not connected properly. Oh, come on. Not enough space in character inventory. Oh, you know why. I know why. I know why. That's why. They're all full already. All right, so let's take these engines. That connected. And connected facing the wrong direction. That one connected to that one. That one connected to that one. Good, that's disconnected. Yay. All right, we're getting it. Woohoo! Yeah, so, two things. Not only is the cargo wagon loaded up, but the loading dock is loaded up. All right, let's see if we can get this connected to just... That one connected fine. That one is separated good. Yep, that one connected. That one's separated. Connected. Separated. Okay. Yay. All right then. Track is all connected. That is the return track. This should be 147, not 147. 155 and 154. Missed it by one. Wow. That should be... Yep, 154. Okay. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one. No. There we go. There we go. Yeah, SkyTrain. For now. Until we get some aesthetically pleasing buildings underneath. I'm going to be using the hell out of the new neon building constructibles, Dragon. That is going to be so fun to set up pillars. Where is it? This stuff right here, neon tubes. I'm going to set up some wicked cool neon for the rails and buildings also, like sheds or train stations. I'm going to set up a bunch of that stuff. It's going to be so fun. Oh, what do I need? Looks like we might run into... No, we're fine. Because rails will destroy anything that's in the way. I love that. Alright, we are coming down to 147, so we need to go from 147 to 154. We should have enough room to ramp up to that. So since that's 7, we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No? Nope, gotta back up one more. Oh, back up one more just to make it look pretty. Nice and smooth. There we go. Okay, so that should be connected nicely to each of the stations. I'm not sure why these signals aren't green, because they're all available. They're in the right spot. I guess they're not in the right spot. Oh, yeah, it was in the right spot. Oh, maybe they're actually working like... Hold on. That didn't turn it green. That turned it green. Okay. There we go. All right, so each intersection we're going to have that's in the wrong spot. These should all be green. All right, it's going to take a little bit to get this working. Okay. Rail signal, left or right? So it's a choice signal. Oh, maybe I can change this to... Maybe I can change this to... the other signal. Hang on, we've got a rail signal. Oops. Put it back. Signal or chain signal. There we go. Choice, left or right. But both are clear. Okay. So anywhere where we have a choice, boom, should be left or right. So reserve the track in front of it. Because it's got a choice to go left or right, or left or straight. It's also important to note that when leaving the train station, they also have a choice of going straight or left. Or right, I mean, straight or right. Straight or right only if they're clear. Oops. All right. I could probably leave these uncontrolled as well, because it's highly unlikely that one's wrong. This one will eventually be a choice. We can leave these uncontrolled because it's highly unlikely that they'll crash into each other. We could take them out and watch and see. Well, this one, all right, choice, left or straight. Block is clear. Choice, left or straight. And then this one can be block is clear, straight or right, straight or left.
How many trains are you gonna have running?
I think it's 18.
Oh.
This guy missed, I missed both of these guys, wow. So what I decided is I'm just going to do, for this section, this bot factory, I'm just going to do one engine and one cargo wagon. Oh, look, we got green down here. Why are those misplaced? Oh, because I'm actually missing a signal right there, and I'll bet you this will turn green or red if I place one here. Nope. So one section is good. The rest are not for some reason. Oh, you know why? 1, 2, 3. So we got 4 trains. 3 of them already have a complete route available to them. That's why they're green. Okay. So they're all placed properly. Three of them can deliver parts, which means a 4th one can't yet. For whatever reason. Which we'll check out in just a second. Okay, so we've got circuit boards and advanced machinery parts, polymer boards, and machinery parts. Okay, these guys are all loaded. Let's get our train schedule going. Hello. There we go. Okay, add a stop. This is circuit boards, circuit board pickup, mini bot, circuit boards. Save. Add condition until empty. Add a stop. Oh, hang on. And apply. And oh, well, before it delivers, circuit board pickup, save, which is where it's at. Wait until full. Boom. Apply. Go. Goodbye. Oh, I was on board for a second. Now he's going to pull away from me. Because he's fast. Let's make sure he's actually heading to the right spot. No worries, Dragon. Have a great evening, mate. Okay, he's got a green. Where's he going? Circuit boards. Oh no, second tower. Level 2, core 2. Okay, he's actually got a green light. This is the train station. He should be pulling in this one right here. He's got a green light. Is there any kind of information we can get on these? The same monolith? Ooh, that would be interesting. I gotta see that. So if two cores activate the same monolith, does it double the bugs coming out of it? Or does it split how many go in which direction? Waiting for a clear path. My God, it looks as clear can get. If you're gonna do, are you doing that later on? Will I be able to see that after my stream, or is that gonna be before my stream ends? Shoot. Why isn't that? Cool. Awesome, mate. I'll come check it out for sure, 100%. I'll get Peanut started on his homeschool and come check it out. Hang on just a second. Speaking of Peanut, I'll be right back.
Raiders detected. Welcome and enjoy your stay.
All right, I'm back, and I heard a raid coming back in. That's Mr. Jack. Welcome in, Raiders. I got Peanut squared away just in time. How's Mr. Jack doing? Thank you very much for the raid. Let's get a big shout out to Jack. Streaming some Noita? Noita. Look at all those green signals. Thank you very much for the raid, Jack. Wonder if it's waiting for a clear path to get out. Free falling lumberjacks. The factory must grow. Indeed. All right, let's change this back to... That didn't help. Oh, you know what? I wonder if they don't have an exit on the very... You know, we got green down there. All right, now, why is one way down here all green to go? Oh, we got them green, almost all of them green, dang it. Also ran out of signals. It's very easy to die in Noida. What's Noida do?
Got about 4 minutes until an ad break.
Yep. Thank you very much, Bandit. Yeah, that 4 is actually going to turn into probably 5. Because, yeah, Twitch being Twitch. Oh, I wonder if it's trying to get to... Well, we got green going all the way around. I can't remember what the yellow and blue is. Ah, I see. Still red. Oh, okay. That's right. Let's change that to... Oh, where's he going? You're going the wrong way, buddy. He passed his circuit boards. All right, let's see what they're trying to do. Let's get back to the base and get the other ones. Randomly generated roguelike where every pixel has physics. My last death, I went to shoot a rat. It ran up beside an explosive and it took me with... Oh, wow. Well, that's bad luck. Stupid rat. All right, so where are we at? This is polyboards. So at a stop, first is they're at the polyboard pickup. And the conditions, oops. The condition is wait until full and then go over to mini-bot polyboards and then wait until empty. Apply. Go. Next. Advanced machinery parts. So first one is going to be the advanced machinery parts pickup, and then we're going to wait until it's full. Then we're going to go to Minibot advanced machinery and then wait until they're empty. Off you go. And then last but not least so far is our circuit boards. Ugh. Oh my god. A door opened. Oh my god, we can get on the trains. Holy crap. Ah. Circuit board pickup. Wait until full. I did not know we could get on the trains. Oh my god. Haha. Witchcraft, I'm telling you. And we're in our ad break too, dang it. Let's see if he slows down going uphill. Yep, slows down a little bit going uphill. Or maybe he's slowing down because, yeah. Oh, that was a crash. I should wait until after we're done at the break. Let's see if I can get this fixed. Yes, that's correct, Secretera. Green is a clear path track, or actually green is correct signaling. This is going to be tricky to figure out where they need to be. So that's one whole block. So blue is correct. Blue is one whole block. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry, I kind of worked a little bit through the break. Okay, so the way this works, Secretary, is these little bad boys right here are chain signals. Chain signals are in front of any intersection because the train has a choice of which way to go. There should be a regular rail signal after each intersection to indicate the track is not occupied. The chain signal will also reserve that section so that no other train can pass through it. Right, because we don't have the signaling set up properly yet. So that's what we're doing right now, is we're just correcting all the signaling so that they all operate properly. So we have a choice. After the choice, we should have a... There we go. So he has a choice to go straight or forward. But that shouldn't need to be there because this is here. This should show green. This should show an unoccupied track. And then a choice of going left or straight. This one should come out of here. So after going... Oh, I see. That's why that's green. Okay. Yep. Okay, choice. Straight or left? Choice, straight or left?
And I'm back. I took a break at least.
Yep, welcome back. There we go. He's kind of facing the wrong... Oh! He's attached to the wrong track. Yep. He should be attached. Oh, I hate bumping into things when I'm on a jetpack that take you out of flight mode. That just sucks. There it is. Oh. But this should be a choice, straight or to the right. There. That's correct. This should be a choice. Nope, no choice. This should be straight only if it's clear. That's what I started with, Sakatera. That's what it started with. You know what I could do? Let's leave these two here. Start this over. Yeah, I had it super simple to begin with. It still didn't like it for that first train going through. So what we're going to do is we'll just go with the train and satisfy what the train wants, because every game either understands proper rail signals or they don't. Satisfactory so far is the best. Actually, I take that back. Train signaling worked closest to real world in Factorio. That's where it worked the best that I've ever seen in a game. Satisfactory is a close second. All right, now everybody should have a free path to their station, unobstructed by any signaling or unconfused by any signaling. And there is no signaling up here. So because this dead ends, the only path the train should be able to calculate at the absolute worst scenario is to exit on this one back to the main rail. Polyboard, mini polyboard. Go. Bye. Oh, there he goes. Oh, I was afraid of that. Okay, that's why we set this up like this. Okay, that is the polyboard station. I'm surprised he pulled into there. He should have pulled in on this one right here. Oy vey. I sure don't want to space those out. All right, continue on. Now he's only got one choice to pull in there. Yeah. I thought I backed him up far enough. See, so this station right here, this train station, should be coming in on that leg right there. But the engine is actually coming on here because it's close enough for it to dock, which I didn't think would be the case because it's too curved for the engine to dock at the station. Which is turning out to be not the case. So circuit boards actually have to have the entry into it prior to the loading dock. So what we'll do is readjust all of these entry points instead of having the, because that it's too close to the engine or too close to the train station. And that's probably what also impacted our signaling not working correctly. Okay. Now we can start those over and give them a much sooner entry point for the cargo wagon to line up. Now, there's only one entry point now. Oops. Left. Nope. His only choice was to go left and he didn't take it. Probably has to recalculate it again. What's this? That's not a chew. That sounds like a freaking foghorn. That's a freaking foghorn. Now he should go right on through. Uh-oh. Right. Another train. I'm sorry, but that choo-choo sounds like a freaking foghorn. Now, this guy might need to recalculate, so he'll probably skip the entry and go all the way around. Left. Maybe I have to manually choose it to steer left because there is no signaling. I wonder if that's a thing. Maybe if I choose left... maybe that's what it is. Left-hand signaling versus right-hand signaling? Nope, that's turn left. Let's see if he stops at a station. What are we carrying? Can't tell what we're carrying. There's no light on the front of the train either. He's got no train stop. Circuit board, mini board. Oh, we did stop. Whoops. Oh, man. He stopped because there's no more track. He skipped his stop. Now, he's only got the option to go straight unless there's a turn to get back to his next stop. And he's got two choices. And he didn't take either one of them. Yeah. Oh, it's in manual. Sorry. Thank you, Secretary. There we go. Okay, took his first available turn, which is great. Maybe these other guys are not in auto. No, they are in auto. So why aren't they taking their first choice into the train stations? Oh. They're not in auto. So his next stop is the mini bot. Oh, look at that. He actually stopped at his correct destination. Okay, so we should get an entry to get there. Oh my God, what happened here? Ugh. Polyboards. What? Machine parts? How did machine parts get mixed in with polyboards?
Excuse me.
Next one is Firmalite. Advanced machinery coming from Advanced Machinery. This one's empty, but it should be hover engines. That one's plates. So this one says Xenoplates. This one is empty and it should be electronic components. This one's machinery parts. and machinery parts. Circuit boards and circuit boards. How the heck did those get mixed? Bam! Good thing those guys don't wreck. They just slam into each other. Oops. I wonder if that's what's taking them out of autopilot mode. Alright, this one is machinery parts. This is advanced machinery parts. So let's make sure we're going to the advanced machinery parts. Should go left here. Yep. And we are stopped at Minibot Advanced Machinery Parts. Perfect. All right. Whee! Quickly, Rocket, quickly. Yeah. Okay. So now he's got an entry into advanced machinery parts. I think that's what's happening, is they're coming out of auto mode because of the crash. So we're going to find that out in just a second here. Depends on how many of them are back in. Yep, he's in manual mode. Train schedule is circuit boards. Let's go to circuit boards. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. That's what I thought I was doing. I thought I got all four of them back onto auto, but they're crashing before I get back to them. Shoo. Alright, circuit boards, I don't have to do any adjustments to them because they are going in the right place. I have a feeling though they only have a choice of left right now at the very first. Yeah. Wait, this one's circuit board? Oh, that's what's going on. How did that happen? I got two trains that are marked for circuit boards. This one that just unloaded is marked for circuit boards. I don't know what he has on board. This one is marked for circuit boards. Okay, I screwed that up badly. Let's see what's in. These are machine parts. Oh, crap. Oh, I know what's going on. They're stopped. They crashed over here, which made them stop at the wrong spot. Oh, we gotta be careful of that. These are circuit boards. Yep, those are circuit boards. And this train schedule. Crap. Circuit board. All right, now he just crashed. He is circuit boards. And they are going to circuit boards. And he is in manual because he crashed. That one is advanced machinery. And he is marked for advanced machinery. Good. This one is polyboards. Polyboards. Machinery parts. Wonder how I messed that up so badly. He's going to the pickup automatically. We're going to send him to pickup automatically. Of course, they're going to crash. We're going to send him back to pickup automatically. And we send them back to pickup automatically, and then we're going to go over to pickup, and we're going to have to put a red light in front of and behind the pickup stations. Come on, Rocket. Wrong one. So they can't crash into each other. I got these guys too close to each other. All right, so we got green going into the train stations. Red because the tracks are occupied leaving the train stations. So we want to give them... We want to give them ample opportunity. That's not occupied. How come that's occupied? Just scattered here. And they crashed. Why is that set? See, that's what I don't get, is why a clear section is red. But anyway. Yep, he's red. Now, he should stop at that signal for quite a while until he clears the track. I know, right? Alright, he should stop. Yep, perfect. Because the other one's on that long leg all the way back. These really don't need to be here, but they are going to sense whether the track in front of them or the segment in front of them is occupied or not. And that's all because I have that one signal at the front of the station entrance. Shoot, he's gonna crash. Alright, so I'll go up here and set all of them to automatic again, and that should be fine. Each one of these segments are longer than the train itself, which qualifies. You never want to set signals shorter than the length of your longest train. Oh, that wasn't a crash, was it? He's on auto, that's great. This was a crash up here. Green, perfect. Shouldn't be red, it should be green because the section of track is unoccupied. See, it should be stopping at a red, so they got a little work to do on the signaling. Red says segment is occupied, and it's not. No, reserving the track only comes from chain signals. Rail signals just indicate whether the segment ahead is clear or not. No, red means it is occupied. If you're using a chain signal, then red will mean it's reserved. But you can Google that for real-world train signaling, and it'll show you. Well, the train signaling in-game is based on real-world. Yeah, but what you see is not functioning the way it's supposed to. The train is functioning the way it's supposed to. It's just the signaling isn't displaying accurately what the train is doing. See, it stops here, it's red. Now, this signal should turn green when the track is no longer occupied. And it did not. So, there's a difference between chain signals and rail signals. This rail signal Stays red because the entire segment in front of it until all the way up to the next rail signal, which is way up there, that segment's occupied by this train, so it stays red. As soon as he clears, it's supposed to turn green. So what you have is a chain signal and a regular rail signal. Now they're not crashing, so they stay in automatic mode. There's an F1 menu as well that will help explain. Down here. Signals right here. Trains will not enter a track segment in which there is already another train inside it. Instead, they'll wait at the signal before the occupied track segment, which is what we're at right now. And these are chain signals. These are meant only for choices. Orange are the regular signals. So in this travel of direction, you have a hang on. Chain signals are orange and regular signals are blue. So you have a chain signal, which is before an intersection. So it will check to make sure from here all the way up to here is clear, the pink, and then a normal rail signal after the intersection. So chain before, regular rail after. That train's taking a long time to empty. Okay, where is he going? He is going to circuit boards. Alright, so let's change this to a regular signal. So this is the circuit boards. After the circuit board, we can have one of those. So that segment is occupied. So if I allow him to pull in here, he can exit on the unoccupied section, which is that. And even though he's still loading or unloading, all right, he's going to be a while to unload too, because, yep, he's got plenty. All right, where do you want to go? Machinery parts. Oops, so our machinery parts, that's electrical, Xeno plates, hover engine, advanced machinery, Thermalite, polyboards, steel beams. Where do our machinery parts go? That's advanced machinery parts, hover engines, Xeno plates, electrical, right there. Okay. that's the loading dock for machinery parts. So he actually cannot get in here. And that cargo wagon is not going to be straight on that track, even if I put... Yeah, that's not going to work either. That may... I don't know if that's going to be a crash. That looks like a crash. The engine's wheels sit right on the edge. And the wheels and, well, this little platform is a little taller. So I don't know what the bounding box is. That's a crash. That could be a crash. Let's see if that's a crash or a clip. Let's see if that's a crash or a clip. It's green all the way up to here. Oops, let's put that right there. Yeah, it's saying it's blocked. Track is green. So the blue is reserved, right? Not yet. Oh. That segment is reserved. There we go. I mean, that segment is blocked. He's still on that segment. So let's get... He's still on that segment. Is he still on that segment? Yeah, I don't have a choice to get him further up. I can't remove that section. Dang it. I can't get it in there, it's too close. Damn it. So because the nose is over or past the signal in the green section, they'll collide. So that's not going to work. That's not going to work. I should have spaced these stations out a little further, but it was all based on the storage. All based on the storage. Okay, let's see how I can remedy this. He's green. He can go when he's empty. Which is going to be a little bit. Only initially, Dova, because every game uses trains differently. And you have to kind of figure out how the game is using signaling. And this is just too close to the unloading dock until this train can move out, which is not going to happen until the circuit boards are empty. So let's do this. Oh, I don't have to do... Yeah, I can do that. And we can change his instructions to head back. He should have a clear shot. Back to machinery pickup. There we go. Now you should be able to get to where you need to as soon as the track is clear. Oh, that one's not good enough. Until there. See, it also depends, yeah, this is almost like a monorail system, or maglev. It's almost like maglev. But, or more or less like, rollerblades. See, we also don't know which track the signal is attaching to. Is it attaching to the straight one or the curved one? There we go. That got him past that one. All right, he's occupying that segment. No damage. No damage. And they don't derail either. Yeah, we don't like trains to derail like in Satisfactory. They don't explain the blue... Hang on. Red and green, I understand. The blue, I don't understand. Yes, they do. Yep, they derail in Satisfactory, 100%. They don't mention anything about what the blue... They don't mention blue, yellow, or pink. Or even... okay, so maybe that's just separated into different segments. Right. So this guy should have a green light because he can go if he wants. Nope. That didn't help. They don't. They also don't tell you about flashing red versus a steady red. So let's do this. That didn't help. Change it back. This didn't divide up the section properly. Oh, ads. All right. We'll be right back after the ads, folks. Won't be too long. It's our once an hour break. Be right back. All right, we are back. Sorry for the delay.
We're back.
Thank you. Had to take care of a little bit of domestic adulting and parenting. All right, let's see why we can't get this track green. This is blue. Blue to me seems like green also. And then it turns green. So I reckon it's not gonna change. Nope, doesn't change. Is it because of this one? Nope, still blue. Blue seems like green. What's going on here? Blue is a clear path. Red is the segment he's on and occupying it. That's fine. And can't place any more in that segment. Oh, here we go. That may be what he needed. Got a little further along there. Not exactly sure what the yellow means other than... well, he's occupying that section. It's got plenty of signals to tell him it's okay to continue. All right, signal before an intersection, signal after, which is before another one, and after, which is before, and an after, which is a before. But they aren't chopped up yet, so... that one turned green. These two. What's going on with these two? I wonder if the fact that they're flashing means they're inappropriately placed or incorrectly placed. Oh, look at that, green. I think that's what the flashing red means. So he's got a green and a blue. Let's take this one out, since he's flashing. This segment is not occupied. Oh, that one's wrong. Flashing. These look fantastically green, which means go. Yeah. You would think that a whole section that's green and unoccupied would mean you can go. Nope, that didn't change a thing. Still on auto. Why? Why? We've got green and blue. Why can't we go? I wish we could use our V information panel to tell us more. This just tells us copy, paste. Waiting for a clear path. Oh my God, it's as clear as it's as clear as day. Yeah, so that whole segment is occupied by something. Huh. Are you kidding me? How many signals do you want? Oh my God. Oy vey. Not to mention all the stations are too close together. All right. You know what? We need this should be working on a simplified scale. We're having to add complexity in here just to get the signals to work. And they're not supposed to be like that. If the segment is shown as whatever CPU, Waiting for a clear segment. It's clear. There is literally nothing on the track. And cannot get over here. Now that whole segment is green, that whole segment is blue, this segment is yellow, and that segment's blue. What the hell? For crying out loud, what could this simple answer be? What is the mystery? Completely cleared block. Oh.
I'm gonna jump off. I'm starting to fall asleep.
No worries. Have a good rest, Bandit.
Yep.
Thank you for today's redeem. Have a good weekend.
It is your weekend, don't it?
It is indeed.
Have a good weekend.
You guys got a Friday night to get through and then a weekend.
Yep.
Have a great TGI
Got an all-day
Friday.
Friday to get through.
Righto.
Have a good weekend. See you on your Monday.
Thank you. Cheers. See you then. I mean, how many more signals can we add to this? Well, now it's yellow. That made no difference. Now it's yellow instead of green. Same 4 signals. That didn't change a thing. That's going the wrong way. That didn't change the thing, so that's invalid. Now we got green again. Red with nothing in between. Weird. That's invalid. Can place nothing on there. What if we took that one out? We can't take that one out. That one's Fermalite. That one's polyboard, so it definitely needs that in. What if we take this exit out of here and force it to take the polyboard exit? See, now that's all green. Green is go. Red is occupied, which it is not. Who knows what blue means? Invalid. Oh my God, seriously. I mean, come on. You know what we might do? Oh, I hate that more than anything about this game. Just because I bump into something does not mean turn off the jetpack. All right, so that's... machinery parts. He can't get into machinery parts. That's polyboard. So what we should do... Oh, well now he can go up to the next signal. Well, that makes sense, except for that needs to go there. There we go. All right, that one's gonna move that loading dock and this one. Can be right there. Yep, that's green. That's perfect. Okay, so that segment is occupied and it's red. Signal there. That one's not needed. That one's not needed. Red segment, yellow segment. I don't even know why this segment is red back here. That's just crazy. It's just a different colored segment is all. It doesn't mean it can't go. The lights are tells you where you can and can't go. You cannot go left. And apparently you cannot occupy this segment, which you should definitely be allowed to with the green light here. Yep. These two tell us that that segment is occupied, and this one tells us that that segment is occupied. This segment is not occupied. Well, it is by this train right here. The next segment is clear. So it's just a colored segment. Red does not mean blocked and green does not mean go. It just means a colored segment. Hey Tug, what can't you can't find scrap on your old map? Yeah, I can't find it either. Don't worry. I've checked everywhere. I can't find scrap. I can't find scrap caves. I can't find scrap laying around on the surface. I can't find it down in the lava layer. But can you find it in the newer map? That's the question. If you can't find it in the newer map either, I mean a fresh save, if you can't find it in there either, then there's definitely a bug with the scrap and the analyzer. You did find it in the new map? Damn, that sucks. Well, that means I won't be able to do the scrap thing with the analyzer. All those green lights except for this one. This segment is clear. There we go. Oh no. Polyboard. Where's our polyboard stop? Right there. Well, it's green all the way, except for your light, which is red. It's everywhere, and then when you go, do go down into a cave, it's loaded. Okay. Well, that means it's broken on, the analyzer's broken on old saves. They need to put that node in somewhere. So far, that is the only thing that's incompatible with old saves that I found. I haven't done any workstations yet, but I am going to do workstations. Alright, that doesn't need to leave for a while. Now, he can and should be able to leave anywhere along here. Yep, excellent. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 trains. That one's going to be a long time before it's empty. Machinery parts. Yep, machinery parts. So what we're going to do, we're going to have to alternate these. We're just going to have to alternate these. Oh, end of stream already. Crap. Oh, it's loaded down. Oh. Wonder what happened there. All right, when these are empty, we're going to take this station. Oop, hang on, before we do that. We're going to take that and put it on the opposite side. Exactly in line. This is going to be 1, 2, and a rail. 1, 2, and a rail. All right. All right, before we do that, let's take this, put it there. That's an occupied building. And this should snap to it. Come on, why isn't it snapping? Oh yeah, it has to go on the other side. It has to go right there. Why isn't it going? Oh, a platform. Crap. Oh, hey, this is gonna suck. Alright, we gotta get some serious rethinking and reconstruction going. Alright, machinery parts are going here anyway. So it does not necessarily have to line up. Because we're going to send it underneath the rail. But we're definitely not going to get both a loading dock and a train station in the same space because that's not wide enough. We need 31 and we've only got 18. Crap. Yeah, I've just got stuff too close together and I don't have enough slots to put the proper signals in. I'm just gonna have to rebuild this area, number one, because trains can fit underneath the platform, but the loading docks and the train stations won't fit underneath this platform. So I can't get I either have to lower this entire platform to be able to use both sides, that's what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to lower this platform so that I can get train stations and loading docks in there. I'm going to have to work on that. Yep, that's a lot of work. I am going to have to work on that. I mean, that's the only solution. So from here out has to be lowered. And then I can just use slopes for the belts. And then I'll have to alternate, so loading dock train station there, loading dock train station here, then one over there, then one over here. And that'll make the train signaling way easier, way simplified. But like you just said, a lot of work. Oy vey. All right. Man. Fortunately, we have copy and paste. I've got plenty of space to go. And I only need... How many blocks do I need? One, two... Maybe three? 1, 2, 3. All it needs. That's all it needs. More trains. Indeed. Ah. That did not match very well. And now, since this is an unload, all it needs is a ramp. What? I only had one? Seriously? That's annoying. Actually, I don't need another ramp. Oy vey. Oops. Wow. Oh. And of course that can be refined a little bit better. Oy. Yeah, it can't drag. I mean, you can copy and drag. Can certainly do that. There. Okay. That's fine. So now that that fits, all I have to do is just drop this down to this level, and then I can do my alternating back and forth. All right. Sheesh. Oh, I missed the Happy Gilmore song. I wasn't listening. Is this it, or is it the one before that? Oh, I didn't know that, zombie. That's weird. You wouldn't think such a slow-paced song would be at the beginning of a movie. It kind of sets the wrong tone, you know? All right, so let's get, oh, during the intro scene? Yeah. I might have to rewatch that. It's been a hot minute since I've seen that. It's been just a little bit. Let's get on over to Otto the Spectre has not been happy lately. Oh, we're going to snooze that. We're going to snooze that. And we're going to snooze it again. That should give us plenty of time to raid out. Let's get you guys the raiding tools. And that first set is for non-subscribers. This set is for everybody else. Oops. All right, then, let's see who we're going to be raiding. Let's see who's doing what. I'm sure Dragon is on. Mr. Bean Down Under is playing some Farm Sim. We got some Teardown being played, some X-Plane 12, some Last Crusader, Star Citizen, Microsoft Flight Sim, the Outlast Trials. Oh, we may go see who's, or see what the Outlast Trials is all about. Oh, hang on. Dragon's playing some Star Rupture. I want to see some of that. I want to see some of that. All right, let's check our weather real quick. We started at 63 this morning. We're up to 81, but it feels like 85s. Pretty low humidity, not bad. A little bit toasty. Thank you, Jack, for the raid. Appreciate it. And Major Tom, thank you very much for your 5-stream streak. And thanks to Bandit for the redeem. Second in stream, and Mr. Secatera for the redeem. And Hunter, yeah, we warmed up. Thanks to Hunter for your big support, and of course Zombie with a huge streak. And thank you very much for your support as well. Tug, as always, good to see you. Thank you for coming along. And Mr. Dova, thank you also. And Mr. Dragonheart, of course, was here today as well. Always great to see him. And yeah, the next screen will give all of the official thank yous that if I left anybody out of those particular thank yous and whatnot. Let's get our timer reset for Monday. We may or may not have a bonus stream this weekend. I'm not sure, but just watch for the notifications in Discord and on Twitch and all that good stuff. Vacation for 10 days. Nice. That'd be awesome, Zombie. All right, let's get our raid started up so you guys have your raiding tools, and then we'll get on over to our official thank you scene. Good song. Let's get on over there. And there we go. Thanking Mr. Dovakin, Mr. Dragonheart, Mr. Hunter, Mr. Zombie, Mr. Jack, Miss Bandit, Mr. Secretary, Mr. Tug, and of course Jack with his raid today. Thank you, all you guys. And our raid is loading up right now. Thank you, everybody, for your support. I appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your TGIFriYAY as you get started into your TGIFriYAY. And like I say, watch for the bonus stream. All right, our raid is loaded up. And Yeah, that's it from us from the Rock Wolf Studios. I'm the Rock Wolf. See ya.